And we even have our own built-in audience.
Man, I love it
It's
already.
pretty cool, huh?
Love it already.
Welcome, everybody. This is ETX Bowling at the Monday Mayhem at the Oil Bowl in Longview. I'm Brad Hall, and next to me tonight is Andy Patterson.
How's it going, guys?
So here we go. Week number 3. This is a kind of a cool event. 3 strikes, you're out.
This is my first one.
Oh, that's right. You haven't done this.
I haven't done a Monday Mayhem yet.
Oh, okay. So the first week was Eliminator.
Yep.
Which is pretty self-explanatory. And the second week was Doubles Eliminator.
I almost got in trouble for that one.
Were you supposed to bowl?
No, I was trying to get a team, and then those storms came.
Oh.
That would have been an ugly night.
Man, that was something else. It was a late night.
I had messaged Troy probably about 1 o'clock. He said he just filled it. I'm like, all right.
That was probably a good thing.
Yeah, it worked out.
So, did you lose power?
Yeah. We lost power for about 27 hours.
Oh, wow. So
luckily, mom and dad lost power for probably about 5 hours, so they were good. They got about 1 or 2.
For those of you that don't know, Andy's dad is Dale Patterson, kind of a local, not a local, a regional legend of sorts. Regional legend of sorts.
He's been anywhere and everywhere.
So. Yeah, just like the old country song said, he's been everywhere.
Yep.
So we never lost power at our house. My wife was texting me all night saying, hey, the storms are headed your way. They're headed your way. We're watching it on the TV over there, and it looks like this big red blob about to hit Longview, and it did hit, but the Oil Bowl never lost power.
I think I texted you to say, be careful.
Yeah. A lot of people did. So
I was wondering, I kept turning it on, like, well, they're still bowling, so it must not be power or anything.
And if you've ever been in a bowling center when the power goes out, these things are like eerily dark.
We went because we were out of work the Tuesday. So I took Dad and my son out there to bowl at Green Acres. We were bowling, boom, power went out.
Really?
Yeah.
After the storm?
After the storm. The next day, like 2 or 3. And, it just went out. I guess they were working on it because it came right back on about 2-3 minutes later.
Yeah, it's thanks to all the line guys, all the linemen that came through and did a lot, put out a lot of effort to get us back up as quick as we did.
We saw the people right outside our back door working on the one that knocked us out. We had a tree fall on a limb, so we knew we were about to get power back. It was just a matter of time. So,
man, lots of trees are still in the process of getting cleaned up and moved out. Lots of downed trees.
It has not been fun at work the last 2 weeks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Andy's in the insurance business, so I'm sure your phone's been ringing.
It's been nonstop. Luckily, our office has avoided a lot of the bigger claims, but yeah, there's been some bad ones.
So, self-promotion. Andy is at
Passenger Insurance in Lindale, Texas.
So if you're looking for insurance, I know
independent agency, home, auto, specialty, life. We'll get you all taken care of.
Lots of folks right now are shopping because rates have, as you know, it's gone.
It's awful.
My wife is talking about a new car, and I'm like, the car
check
part's
first.
not that bad.
Check first.
Insurance, maybe. All right. Speaking of selfless or selfish self-promotion, let's talk about a few of the sponsors we have with ETX Bowling. The first one, most important one, is right behind the curtain behind us inside the Champions Lounge. It's called Rustic Axe. Right here in the Oil Bowl. Have you ever done axe throwing?
I've done it here. I've done it in Tyler. It's so much fun. Trey's done some great work over there in the bar.
It's a lot of fun. Got specials every night of the week. There's a half price night. Best thing to do is just call them and find out what's going on at whatever particular night you'd like to come over and try your hand at axe throwing. Right inside Champions Lounge, inside the Oil Bowl on Cotton Street right here in Longview. And that's I've only done it one time. I'm undefeated, so I retired.
I think Dalton beat me when we played, so I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
So does he throw a backup axe?
It's been a few years. I think he threw it both ways. So.
Yeah, Dalton is right-handed, but he throws a backup bowling ball. So that was just a little inside joke of sorts. Etapmus Computer Consulting. Etapmus is a IT support company located in Tyler and also in Dallas. They are, if you're a company needing IT support, IT needs, they are your one-stop source. They can do VoIP phone systems, cloud computing, just about anything that has to do with IT. The stuff that is foreign to most of us is their second language.
Be gibberish to me.
Yeah, and Curtis Kent bowls on Tuesdays and Thursdays. He and his wife and his son. So they're
that's Annette, right?
Annette, yeah. She bowls in your deal.
Perfect.
And Curtis May.
I think Curtis is bowling the one coming up.
Okay. So yeah, Curtis Kent is he's kind of a computer guru. He's helped us in a lot of ways with our stuff. I mean, we're certainly not computer experts, but we certainly look like it when we put stuff together. Except when you,
I mean, it looks good at home.
yeah,
I'll let you know how it works on this side.
considering the budget is this, we do okay. So, all right, and I'm wearing an I Am Bowling shirt tonight. I Am Bowling is the sponsor of our shirt. Yeah, I Am Bowling. They have great specials. In fact, they have a special that is just for our viewers and our folks that listen and watch ETX Bowling events. If you go to the website, once you get ready to check out, type in ETX Bowling and the coupon code, and you'll save an additional 20% off of your order. So they got specials all the time. If you order 3, get 1 free, order 4, get 1 free. All they got all kind of deals. Right now is the best time to order if you're planning on putting a team together for the fall and you want to look good on the lanes. Something about looking good tends to make you bowl a little bit better, I think.
I always feel good in New Jersey I get. So
Yeah.
what's turnaround on those? Just so you can plan ahead.
If you don't put your name on the back or any of that, you can get them in about 7 to 10 days.
That's not bad. That's good.
If you put all the different logos and such that we do, and especially if you do like a specific logo like our ETX Bowling, which is right here, that adds a little time. But if you get them in order, you get your orders in early, you can certainly get your shirts before fall league starts.
Got plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time. Motive is also a great sponsor of us. They've been with us for a long time. We're about to go to practice.
I think so.
You're throwing. I saw you grab a hyper venom.
Yeah.
Tonight, are you going to try that tonight?
I've had it and had to do some changes on a few things. So this will be the first time I've thrown it in a while. So.
It's a pretty aggressive ball. Don't let the pink cover fool you. It's pretty darned aggressive. We are ready to get started with practice. Tonight is 3 strikes, you're out, and all that means is if you have the low 75, the top 25% do not get a strike. The bottom 75% get 1. So if you make it in the first round, you don't get a strike, but 75% of the bowlers will. Round 2, we'll repeat that. Round 3, we'll repeat it. Once you get to 3, you'll get knocked out. So after 3 games, the field will start to shrink. Right now, I think we're at 40.
That was good. I think I only
bowlers.
saw like 26 earlier today, so that'd be.
I think we got 40. So
20, 25, 30, 35.
It's going to be a pretty quick night. A lot quicker than we're accustomed to the last couple of weeks, anyway. So, good luck, guys. We will update you on the cut line or the strike line after each game as we can. And I'm going to flip it over to the lanes, and we'll see you in a little bit. Well, how you feeling?
Not bad.
All right.
Haven't bowled over here in a year, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, what else can you do? So we do have 2 sets of cameras up tonight. So just so you guys will know, every once in a while you may see me flip over to 27 through 30, which looks ironically just like 23 through 26.
Where are you at?
I'm on 27 and 28.
Okay, I'm on 23, so we got both of us.
Yeah, there you go. Like anybody wants to
Just
see
like
me
we
bowl.
planned it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to leave it over here for you guys to start. All right, we are ready to go.
Good luck.
Players, if you want in brackets, please come sign up for brackets. If you want to get into brackets, please come sign up.
You got to hurt these twister pins so we can get them out of here. Hotep, right? I knew they were under investigation for hiring back. This first game is going to be hopefully it comes back out there. Wow. I'll definitely be getting there. You got 3 over there. You can go to 230. I don't know how many extra get sticks. Strike out. There's Pat. There's Pat. Yeah. You got a record. You want to do that? Lose my 20 sticks. You know what's sad? I may still get an X for this game. I don't know.
First game, they are going to be crazy high. I mean, just you can see the scores on 23 through 26. I mean, 245, 225. Andy's going to shoot 264. Is that a 264? Whatever the math is on that. 247, 235, 237. I mean, we are just, I shoot 204. I'm not going to be close to the top 25%. Doesn't appear. 215 down there, 226. Some of these bowlers get handicapped on top of the score that you're seeing too. So as soon as we have an update, kind of keep up with your guys that you're following, and they might be able to tell you where they are. Who's got a? I don't know how I can put all of the persons that have strikes on the screen. I don't know how that would work. It would cover up the entire screen. You wouldn't be able to see any of the bowling. So I think Andy may have run over and grabbed another ball just to see. He's safe through the first game, so just to kind of get a look. And he covers 9. 263. That may be 263. Maybe there's a 258, 256. Your 263 may be the high. There's a 256 over on 29 and 30.
I didn't see anything, but may give me scratch high putt, but I'm.
Yeah, that's there's some handicap out there we got to.
There's
but you're safe. No strike for you.
Don't ask me. I don't know the move.
Y'all are going to 27 and 28.
Okay, skip one.
Yep, that's what I was told.
That's fine.
So
I think that's what I've been
it's
seeing. Anyway.
only as good as the guy that told me, and I don't even remember who that was. Tell you the truth. So
yeah, I was not deep enough on that second frame. Grabbed a handful of it right through the nose.
Was it a big 4?
2, 4, 6, 10. Get one. Nice count. Nice 263.
That's an odd score. You don't see that every.
Yeah.
Well, I whiffed a 7.
What'd you end up at?
I shot 204. Even if I'd have covered the 7, I would have still been well below the cut. A couple of doubles in there. Throwing the ball good. Left an unbelievable 9-pin. First frame. Buried it. But like I said, I threw the ball well.
They do hook a little bit more over here.
Yeah, and they break down a lot faster, even on the left side, in my opinion.
I'll let you know here on a game or two. Still not quite comfortable. Made it work though. Had about 3 or 4 good breaks though.
Well, they shoot 263. You're not comfortable. What happens when you get comfortable?
Because like I said, I threw one out the window and hooked. It may have gotten 2 in Tyler.
All right, so Dalton is going to get us started for game 2.
Boy, Dalton.
All right, looks like you're what?
Oh, figured we'd be waiting on them, but I think they've got some maintenance.
No, we
just keep on going.
We don't wait.
All right,
you're done on your pair. You can move on if they're done. So we're starting down on 31 and 32. We'll update you as we can.
Perfect.
You get some good mid-game rest.
Those not receiving strikes, game one, 247 and above. 247 and above. Ronnie Davis, Zane Phillips, Andy Patterson, Larry Miles, Brandon Williams, Gil Rash, Mario Ashley, Tabitha Smitherman, and Shane Brown. Bowlers, there is no pin carryover. This is each game.
All right. Woo. A little bit brutal. Scores are going to come down in game two, but not a whole lot. I see a 239, 237, 267. That would actually be up. 263 was the high score, high game in game one. Not that that matters. You just want to be in the top 8. There is no danger of me being there. I'll tell you that. So who's all out there tonight in the old chat room? Let's take a look at the chat. Let me go back to the way back here. Might have already shown that one. Jesse says, good luck, Logan. Good luck, Cody, from Joanna. With some hearts. Oh. Sue Price says foul. And you know what that means.
Mark at 0, next frame. This is not Nam. This is bowling. There are rules. You're entering a world of pain. It's the whole world gone crazy. Mark at 0.
They're calling the cops, man. Put the piece away.
Mark at 0.
So if you've not ever seen The Big Lebowski, the first part of that little line is foul over the line. So little play on words there for Sue. Carrie says, yeah, dang, plus handicap. You are right. Yeah, the scores are brutally high for us old guys. There's Brianna. Yes, he is bowling. He's bowling on my pair. He had a good first game. He did not get a strike in a good way, because getting a strike in this format is bad. Strike bad. Strike in bowling good. It's the Frankenstein version explanation. I think I don't remember what Gid shot at. He might have shot a 250 in game 2. So yeah, he was doing okay. Kelly says, go Andy. Good to see you back at Oil Bowl. Alyssa is sneaking out of work to catch some bowling action while she can when nobody's at the counter trying to buy whatever they buy at convenience stores nowadays. Sally from Idaho's there. How are you, Sally? Good to see you. Glad you're coming along with us tonight. Jack MP says, "What's up, everyone?" Carrie is rooting for Dalton. And she says, "Hey, Brad. Hey, Carrie. Good to see you. Always good to see your smiling picture on Facebook when you post and when you're chatting." So those of you following along tonight with us, we certainly appreciate it. If you're coming back later, watching the recorded version of this tournament, thank you for doing that as well. If you're watching on YouTube and you have not subscribed to our channel, please take a minute and do that. We are looking to get to 500, and we're dangerously close. Doesn't cost you anything. We're not charging anything. Just helps up with a little bit of prestige with Google if we get to 500. It allows us to get a little recognition from the alphabet, as they say. I am moving way down to 21 and 22, which will be out of camera range. I might flip this over depending on who's bowling over here this next game. We haven't run this other camera at all. There's another view, and that's the extreme high side. Kind of gets you get you Dalton. See if he covers it better. Oh, we just missed it. So close. Well, thanks. Thanks for that, Carrie. We do it because we enjoy it. We don't do it because we make a bunch of money at it, because the pay sucks.
I kind of forgot I was on board for what you did.
It's all right. No worries.
Little things.
Yep, little things. So I think the scores are going to come down. I'm thinking 230 will be the cut. Still going to be high.
Yeah, I don't think I snuck in on that one.
What'd you shoot?
18.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably not. 230
230
may be high.
If I can put in something this game, get out of this stage with one strike, I'll be happy.
Well, I've got to do something this game or I'll be out. Yeah, 31 and 32, which is typically the highest scoring pair in the house. Well, it was me. It wasn't the lane. The shot's there. I just left the corner pin, left 3 corner pins on the left lane and made a move, and it got worse. And then I had back-to-back splits. So
I was on 27. Your first pair, and 5 7-pins.
Well,
actually threw that game better and scored lower.
Yeah,
that's bowling for you.
That's it. Yeah, that's for sure. There's Dalton. So close.
Oh, that one.
Brandon Havens
that one helped him.
Sneaks a strike.
That'll catch him in the 230s.
He'll be safe.
That keeps him safe.
Yeah, he gets a little handicap. So
that may be up there in scratch too.
Yeah,
the score's definitely lowered scratch wise. We'll see about the handicap. I'm up on 31.
All right, Buck. That was Andy Patterson. For those of you that don't know, he's a lot of fun. I moved it off of him, but I'll put it back in a second. Oh, I should have had it over there. He picked up the 7. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Carrie. He's eerily serious tonight. I flipped it back over because Brandon had a 5-bagger going. I thought we'd like to see the end of that. So 10th frame is wrapping up on 21 and 22, and the pair in front of us that you're watching on video. And we will start game 3. And as soon as I have a cut number or strike number, I'll pass it on to you. Thanks again for watching. And you guys talk amongst yourself in the chat.
Guess I'll get on here and answer any questions. Or hi, Carrie. We need to get you back out here, even if it's just in Tyler. Hey, Carol. Hope y'all are doing good. Alyssa. Sue. Where's Jason? Oh, it's his birthday today. Never mind. You're going to understand that. But why isn't he bowling on his birthday? I mean, who doesn't want to bowl on their birthday? All I can say is Trey has done a wonderful job at this place. It looks so good. I haven't been here in a while. The updates that he's done on not only the scoring, game room, floors, everything looks great. Carrie, I need you to get out on Mondays. We have a lot of fun. Hey, Kelly. Yeah, I can't make that trip every week. Not with 2 kids. I do try to come over here every once in a while. Rachel still drills all my stuff. Me, her, and Trey tag team my equipment. So front 18. It's possible. I remember a lot of big scores by a lot of different people. I think Billy Holler had the front 20 some odd one night. All right, I'm up. I will be right back. Still there? Hello? Kind of abdicated my duties there for a minute. Forgot I was supposed to help. So trying to chime in from time to time. Except Brad is on 21-22, so he's kind of closer since we're on 25-26. I'm on 31-32. Brad has got double. Hold on. 236 was the cut for second game. So 246, 245, I think, first game. 236. So a little bit lower score in that second game. Has to be expected. Not on the same pair that you started on. So Kid Rash is the only person so far without a strike. So there's that. I commented it.
I'm just going to change it.
Oh, okay. It's been verbally passed on.
What?
It's been verbally passed on.
Some people don't have their.
Oh, the sound, yeah. 236. Did you do trip out to 6-8 or trip one out, right?
Trip one out.
Yeah. $236 and above. Yeah, I'm 1-1. $236, second cut, and I'm up again. I'll be right back. It's like some decent scores so far through about a couple of people, 5, 6, 7 frames in. Now or never for a lot of these people. Oh, come on. Carry, 3 strikes, you're out. So after this game, those that have 3 strikes are out. And then if you have 1 or 2 strikes, you're just going to bowl the next game. And then it goes until I think there's 3, and then low man out until they get to the winner. Carrie, I think there was 34 bowlers. So top 8 each game move along without a strike. Alyssa, 263 safe, 218 not safe. Questionable on this one. I got a big finish to hopefully save myself. Threw one I thought pretty good, and it just never hooked. Brad has got doubled, 9 spare strike, 9 spare, and he's got another 7 pins. So he's got to get going to try to salvage himself. I don't know how many pins handicap he gets. Carrie, I have no idea. Caitlin, I'm not used to some of these, so you're gonna have to give me some last names. Carrie, I have quit caring about that side of it. I'm bowling the Sasway over here this weekend, so I've not bowled over here in a year or so. I wanted to get some practice in, so prize fund didn't mean much. I knew I was gonna bowl, and so I'm here. I knew how the format went. That's all I needed to know. Quote unquote, yeah. I mean, any type of competitive quote unquote practice you can get is always good. I mean, if you're trying to have to make shots, always gets you ready, whether you're won't say not trying or whatever like that, but it's always good to get some competitive events in there. Caitlin, Victor Arcos is bowling. I think he is 2 strikes already. I will give you an update here in a minute on him. I will have to find Derek. I don't know who he is, so let me try to find him and I'll let you know. Caitlin, Derek is 0 and 2 strikes as well with Victor. Not used to coming back to the booth after every shot either, or being on here. So let's see what Brad's doing. Brad, he's got 156 in the eighth. He opened in the eighth. It is a 9-count miss. So probably needs to strike out to salvage that one. Some decent scores. Looks like Jeffrey Alder is going to shoot that's 260 if he strikes out, doubles in the 10th. Low end. Oh, it's got hit or miss. A couple of decent scores on 29 30, 27 28. Cut number may go up. There are some decent. Caitlin, I do see Victor. He had 139 in the 6, double, and 9-count in the 9. So that's 168, 188, 2-0. Strikeout for 238. Possible. With scores how they are, he will probably need all of those. Larry, I don't know what he did the first 2 games. He's got 187 in the A's, working on a strike in the 9, so that's possible 240. Jeffrey Alder, 257, scratch. That should be safe. It's like Jerry Fears, 244. All right, so I am out 235. Probably needed a strikeout to sneak in at like 240. So I got a bad feeling about mine. It's gonna be close. 1, 2. No, I should be out. I'll have a second strike. 257 scratch, 254 scratch, 257 scratch, 244, 244. Does look like Gid will have his first strike. Yeah, some big scores that game. Kind of shocking. But then again, everybody's trying to not get cut out for that third game. So I assume we just go right into the next one. Brad's going to shoot 205. I don't think that is going to be enough. We're looking at probably 250 will be the number for game 3. That's a lot. Gid punches out 203, so that'll be a strike for him. So he'll get his first strike. So nobody will finish the game 3 games without a strike. We still got 3 pairs still in play. Yeah, Kerry, I was not expecting it to be that high. I shoot 235, and I'm third high on my pair. So that's probably not a good idea on this. Larry's going to shoot. Let's see if he makes that. I don't know how many pins Larry gets, but he's going to strike for 227. He's going to need probably 20, 30 pins handicap, and I just don't think he gets that many to probably be safe. Caitlin. Victor, let's see. JP just opened 2-0. Victor already has his going home shoes, so that should tell us right there. Kerry, I am with Jeffrey Alder and Shane Brown. Shane had to salvage something, so he shot 254. Jeffrey had a good look, 257. I just had one bad shot that going to cost me on that one. I left 5-7 pins second game for 218. Cheers. Yeah, just going down the lanes. 227, 233, 227, 220, 230, 240, 240, 250, 220, 250, 250. Yeah, cut's going to be probably 250-ish.
Think it'll be that high?
Yeah.
Huh.
There's 3 250s down there, 240, 240. There's 5 scratch scores of over 240.
And after this, we go to the playoffs.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me?
I got a 5 for mine. I'm 2 strikes.
Oh, man.
A 7 pin?
7 pin.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have mattered, but still just,
How
In
many
fact,
pins did you get?
3, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I might not even get that.
Yeah, you would have had to carry a couple of those.
Yeah. Well, the fill ball,
Yeah, it didn't matter at that point.
I didn't even put my thumb insert in there. I just get off this pair. So.
Yeah, I was third high on my pair with 235.
Whoa.
That's not gonna advance too well.
Yeah, that's the high scoring pair though. Typically.
Oh yeah, that's always been a good pair.
How brutal this format is, I'm going to shoot 686 and get 3 strikes in all 3 games.
Caitlin Victor's here. He said shot 686 and is out.
Who did?
Me?
You're out?
Victor's shot, yeah. He missed that first cut by one.
Shoot 227 that last game, but
It's going to be 250, Victor.
I already see some high scores.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm going to average almost 230 and I'm out.
Well, I averaged almost nothing, and I'm out too. So
Caitlin said you stink.
Huh?
Caitlin said you stink.
Hey, tell her man's out too.
ooh,
Caitlin, Victor said your man's out too. So I guess everybody going home a little early. So
except for the guys that are doing the live stream. But you're still in.
I still got at least one game.
Yeah, you have 2 strikes. Right?
We'll see how we can do on that.
Yeah, you know. The cool thing about the format from here on out is people will be dropping like flies. It'll go pretty fast. I believe last year, I think Victor won this.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't you win this last year?
No, not this format. I've never won this one.
You went a long way though, in it.
Yeah, I think last year I made it to the final cut, but I think I finished last in the final, after the final cut.
Yeah, we're looking at 240 here.
What?
This format is usually not kind to me.
Oh,
It's tough.
Oh.
It's
bowling is not kind to me, but I still do it. So
everybody's worried about the limits. I just don't see it. This is not a sport where the best bowler always wins.
no, you're not really. I mean, even though you are bowling against other people, you're still bowling against yourself. You know,
Yeah,
you've got to, you know,
But the bad
against
part
the
is
lane,
you
you're
can
bowling.
do everything right and it doesn't strike.
You can do everything wrong, and
You're going to strike.
yeah, I mean, you know, that's why we continue to brutalize ourselves by
That's why I like running.
showing up.
That's why I like running tournaments nowadays.
Yeah. Yep. Running
Chris-
tournaments, doing live streams, doing other things around the game.
Dryhurst
Makes it fun.
said Shane won it last year without a strike. Well, he went 0
Was
and
it
2 the
Shane?
first 2 games, so he
Oh.
did salvage one. He should still be in at 254 scratch.
But he's got 2 strikes.
Yes, he is right there with me with 2 strikes.
Okay. This will be
And
interesting.
probably several others with 2 strikes.
This will be very interesting going into the second round.
I'm hoping those scores start to taper off. It's 250 to just advance is rough. Whether you have handicap or not.
Caitlin, who's been dogging some folks pretty good there. She
I've been trying to give her updates.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time with some of these people. Chris, it's never
a good time to stay home, especially tonight because there's no threat of really bad weather tonight. Unlike last week. Were you here last week? I don't know. The pace is insane. You can be right here with them. I told you at the outset, there were some, I think on the description on the live stream, that there's some very good bowlers out tonight. So it's going to be fun to watch.
I think this game was more or less I've got to save my butt.
Yeah. So as we go into the next round, the good thing I'll be able to, since I'll be sitting here, you'll be bowling. I'll be able to maneuver some cameras around and we'll get some
Hopefully I'll be
different
close
looks.
and I can get in here, give my 2 cents. Maybe it's a penny. Inflation, 2 cents, maybe just a penny nowadays.
yeah.
I'll give plenty of pennies
You
worth
get
of thoughts.
You'll give a penny's worth, but it's going to cost 15 cents.
It'll cost me.
Yeah.
It may cost us some views though.
Yes.
What's Brad up
Well,
to
thank
today?
you, Kelly. I do laugh at myself. I mean, what?
What is Brad up to today? He didn't want to come out for the torture? I'm just asking. Or not Brad, Terry. I'm
Oh,
having a
sorry.
lefty moment.
I'm thinking. I was looking for
No,
Stacy on there.
just me.
So everyone, I got to tell you, those of you that know Stacy and Brad Isbell, every once in a while I get this weird text from Stacy, and it'll be like just something off the wall, and I'll send back. Was that meant for me? And usually it's meant for
Brad, yeah.
for Isbell, for Brad, for her Brad, not this Brad. So, yeah, you have to. If you don't laugh at yourself about the game, I mean, that's why I don't play golf, because I could not laugh at myself.
I love
to play
golf.
I wanted my older brother was scratch golfer, very good. Played for the Longhorns. Played on their golf team. Was probably could have made some money on the PGA Tour, and I wanted to be like him. He was my idol growing up, and I wanted to be like him. And I left-handed, but I had to learn to play golf right-handed because that's what I had. That was the clubs we had. Okay. So,
I was actually more gifted naturally at golf.
really?
Yes, but I hated practicing in the heat. So
Oh.
bowling won. But yeah, I still like to go play. It gives me a lot of networking, and I actually went to the Live event Saturday down there in Houston. That was interesting.
That is one thing that if you're just now coming up and you're in sales or in some type of profession that involves interacting with other people, golf is still that game. And it was back when I played as well. I can't tell you how many customers I lost to playing golf.
Yeah, it's one of those things like bowling. We can do it till we're old. Golf, you can do it till you're old.
Yep.
It's just which one do you prefer? Especially here in Texas, that heat will
the
get
heat.
you.
Yeah, and you can play. You can bowl year round. There's you're not going to get rained out usually.
Might get a power outage.
Might get a power outage, but you're not going to you're not going to get snowed out usually, at least in Texas. You do have to deal with some hot centers occasionally because these centers struggle to stay cool.
We're actually able to wear shorts this weekend for the SASBA.
Really?
Yes. The executive committee made the decision for 2 of the summer SASBAs that we do have to wear golf shorts. So no cargo or anything like that. But that's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be fun to see some of these older guys with shorts on.
No one if not familiar with SASBA.
But yeah, it's over under 50 doubles here in Longview. I've got a squad, so I'll be here bright and early. We start at 8:30. 2:30. Wait, does that mean I'm in?
What'd you shoot?
2:35.
Oh, you were the cut.
I was a cut. I will take that. There must have been a big drop there. So that just means I salvage. So I've got 1 strike.
So we're going to make a little update there.
Hold on. You got 2365.
That's
I don't think anybody got that one.
we're making it more of a challenge.
There we go. So I've got 1 strike still.
All right.
That's
You
shocking.
got 1 to give.
That's shocking with the scores.
Yeah, the scores were.
That means the handicap didn't catch it because there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What? So Victor was
6.
talking about. What did he shoot the last game? 233.
There were 6 scratch scores higher than me, and I snuck in. So that means all the handicap did not catch much.
Nope.
Because there was Victor had shot 233.
Charlie Hoot wants to let you know he has nice looking legs. I can attest that is not true. I have bowled SASBA with Charlie, not with shorts on, but
I bet they're tan though.
Because
I bet they're
golf,
tan.
but they're not nice looking. I think you bowled with shorts when we were in Pensacola. I've seen his legs.
That's a dangerous topic.
Yeah.
We made abort mission.
To call Charlie's legs bird legs would be offensive to the birds.
Ooh. No, and I've got myself a tall partner too, so we're going to be long legs for sure. I don't think he's as tall as you, but he's between me and you, so it's going to be close.
I've shrunk. That happens when you.
I was going to say that
it does.
happens a little bit
older.
naturally. No, I will be here at 7:30 Saturday morning. I think we have A squad at 8:30. Bowlers meeting and everything like that. So
I will not be here at 7:30.
I wish I wasn't, but
7 weeks for the state USBC Open.
Yep. You get to sleep in? You going to actually sleep in?
Yeah, I may not get up till
9.
I may not get up till the second 7 on the clock. I may get up just in time for supper.
What's for dinner though? It's Father's Day.
Very good there, Dryhurst.
What's for dinner for Father's Day?
Okay, so you're a dad. So fathers kind of get screwed on the old Father's Day because what happens on Sunday morning, you wake up, we sometimes we go to church, we get out, and then the wife says, "Hey, why don't you make burgers today for Father's Day?" I'm like, wait a minute. Why don't you make
We may go somewhere for steak at that point. You don't want me grilling.
get out a griller?
I'm not very good at it. I've got one of those black stones, just like every easy person does. And Amanda usually cooks for us. So
I probably do 70% of the cooking at my house. And whether it be inside or outside, I like to cook Italian food. Don't ask me where that came from. I'm not Italian. My parents did not eat Italian food when I was growing up, but I enjoy cooking Italian food, and I'm not bad at it. I have not yet tried my hand at making homemade noodles. I still use the packaged noodles. I've heard that once you change into making your own noodles, that it's a completely different taste. I've not ventured. I haven't bought the equipment for that, so I haven't ventured out on that. That may be my next purchase. For Christmas a couple of years ago, I asked my wife to give me a set of very good knives, and I keep those hidden away so that they don't get used to cut things that tend to dull knives. And that was a nice addition to our kitchen. So maybe I might try my hand at. Has anybody out there that's watching along with us while we're on some downtime? Has anybody tried making your own lasagna noodles or spaghetti noodles or fettuccine noodles or anything? That's a good question. Good question for the folks. Anybody tried that? Game changer for sure, Carrie says. Okay. So obviously Carrie's made her own noodles. So how hard is it? We're talking about
hard noodles. What?
We're talking about making Italian food, making our own noodles.
I mean, I can make some spaghetti or something easy like that.
Yeah, but you're making
the boys will eat it. Amanda may snarl or something like that because it's not cooked to her way. But I'll leave that to her because she makes some good spaghetti.
I don't.
Your food's
speaking
here.
of spaghetti, it's not spaghetti, but I'm having something.
Only did when I was in culinary. I had a friend of mine that went to culinary, and that was such good food. I think we were trying to do that, Carrie. We just got busy and never had time. We've got the KitchenAid. I think we have the attachment. We normally just get the box of noodles. Okay, so I don't know what's going to happen next, but I know we will redraw for lane assignments. I don't know how many people are in. Again, scores drop after each game. Cut has been 245, 236, 235. I'm shocked that game. Let's see. Does he have his shoes still on? I know Ronnie Davis has his shoes there talking. Let me check. I believe Larry has his tennis shoes on, Caitlin. But he does have his towel on his arm, so I don't know if he's just hanging out or what. Oh. Larry Mills. Are you still in? Are you still in? How many? 1 strike, 2 strikes. Caitlin, I apologize. He's still in. He's got 2 strikes. I figured you were in, Ronnie. You bowled 1. What'd you shoot second game? What'd you shoot second game? You shot a big second game, didn't you? Okay. You've got 2 strikes? Yeah.
Bowlers, lane assignments.
All right, let's go for the lane assignments here.
Mark 25 and 26. Brandon Havens, Jeffrey, Robert, Jerry, and Jax.
Oh, he's going too fast for me on that.
Mark 27 and 28. Candace, Tabitha, Brandon Williams, Ronnie, and Zane. 29 and 30. Cody, Andy, Buster, JB, and Claudia. 31 and 32. Logan, Shane, Good, Larry, and Jose.
So I think there is 20 bowlers still alive. I think you put 5 on a pair, 25 through 32. So 20 bowlers, if my calculation is correct, is still alive. And so we will cut, if 20 bowlers cut to top 5, or top 5 will stay in if I do my somewhat math. And just verify 20 people.
Troy.
Yeah, 20 people left. We'll be on lanes 25 through 32. I am on 29 and 30.
Counter, if you can reset the lanes. $25 through 32, 5 on a pair. 25 through 32 with 5 on a pair. Bowlers, if you have any of your equipment from lanes 21 and 22 down, could you please move it to the left off those tables? If you have any of your equipment from 21 and 22 down, please move it to the left.
He said left last week too. We don't know if left or right. He congratulated Danny on 300 issue last week too.
All right. I had to grab a bite to eat. Thank you, Andy, for sitting in there for a minute. We are just waiting for a little bit of a lane adjustment. Got to get, I don't know why he said reset it for 5 a pair. It's on 5 a pair now, but I'm not running this shindig. I'm just the lowly announcer. So I don't know if anybody, if Andy mentioned, but so Victor Arcos shoots 680 something and is out. 680 something and is out. The scores.
Excuse me, Jeffrey and Mandy pointed out, please move your stuff to the left, not the right.
He's still got it backwards.
To that side, the high end.
So Troy has been telling people to move their stuff to the left, which would be, if you're facing the lanes, that would be moving them down to the lower end. And so he just did a correction. He goes, I was corrected. I need you to move your stuff to the left, not the right. So he tried to correct himself and made it even worse, which is, here we go. Hey, Alyssa, how are you tonight? Let's flip it back over. Let's get it off my mug and back on some bowling. So they're started down here on this pair. So let's go ahead and slide over there. I will try to tell you those that I know. I know that Logan made it through. I just saw him throw a ball on 31, just a little bit out of camera range. Cody Reed starts us off on 30 with picking up a spare. Looked like might have been a 5-pin. Could it have been a 5-pin? Strikes in front of me. Buster is up on 30. And he strikes. Looks like Andy's down there as well. By the way, Andy's sporting a new haircut. He's got, maybe that's his summer cut. Got it cut kind of short. TJ up on 29. Oh, nice. So we'll ease our way down off of the 20. I'll have a list of these 20 bowlers who has 2 strikes and who doesn't. So after this game, if those that have 2 get hit again, they will be out. So it's not like we cut in half like our normal format. Ooh, it's not in the video, not in the frame, but Jeffrey starts off with the big 4 after bowling really well. Uh-oh. I see a disgusted look on Andy's face.
No, the first one came off good.
Oh.
High flush.
All right, so Caitlin's going to be here for the next 3 Mondays. All right, very good.
I will probably not be here the next 3. I know I won't be here next week. I will be bowled out next week.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're bowling most of the day on Sunday.
I am not. I'm not bowled out, but I
don't want to be in a bowling
I'm just
center.
want to yeah. I mean, 7 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Is enough. Did you bowl state?
Nope.
Okay. So Victor shot 804. He's the high scratch series in the tournament.
Oh, I forgot he did that.
Yep. Over the time. Flush for JP. I guess I could take the cut line since we've begun the second round. As we like to say, the second round of the playoffs.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me?
It's my new favorite soundbite. Andy starts off with back-to-back. Andy, being the big Cowboys fan he is, back to back. Oh, are you not a Cowboy? Are you not a Cowboys fan?
Yeah, born and raised,
That's what I thought.
married to Chiefs,
Oh, that's right.
so I support her.
So you're a Cowboys.
I like it. We've gone to we went up to Kansas City to Arrowhead. That was an experience. And then we went to the game last year at Houston. So we've been to 2 Chiefs games. They were fun.
Okay.
It's hard not to root for Mahomes without forget everything else going on around him, but to root for him, a local boy doing really well.
Well, we're kind of the same way because I have kids that actually went to school with Patrick.
My sister-in-law was a freshman his senior year, so she actually played band while he was playing football.
Well, there you go. So I have blended family, a total of 6, and Carol, yeah, I hear you. 3 more weeks. Punxsutawney Phil has seen his shadow, and you got 3 more weeks of women's state tournament. So anyway, all 6 of my kids went to White House, which is where Patrick went. A longtime manager at a car dealership in Tyler, and I had a young man that back in the day that sold cars for me, and his best friend was Pat Mahomes. So Pat would come around way back in the day when he was still playing Major League Baseball. Although he and I wouldn't be known as friends, we would know each other on the street. So, all right. That didn't sound good. Did he cover? No, he missed it. Andy misses a 7-pin. So Cody Reed has started off spare strike spare. Mr. T Arena is on a 3-bagger. He's up, about to be up on 30. Ooh, the Greek church. I need a choir. I need a choir soundbite. You know, like a Mormon tabernacle choir. No, you know, like a whenever somebody leaves a Greek church. So if somebody knows about a good, obviously not me. I'm the only person in the history of the world that has been asked to leave the church choir. They said, why don't you stick to speaking roles only? Cody takes 3. 1 for count. Probably pretty smart. JP misses a 7-pin. What is it on? What are they drinking over there on 29 and 30? What's in the water? And I apologize. I do not know the name of the girl on 27 and 28 that you can see kind of in, well, pretty much in front. She's right there. But she is throwing the Hyper Venom, which is the same ball I used unsuccessfully tonight. But the ball's got beautiful shape, in my opinion. It was the operator that was not playing up to standards.
I had one of those just a second ago.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
So did JP. So do you know this girl's name? I don't know.
I think she's from Kilgore. She's bowled one or a couple of my events. I know she bowled the one in Kilgore, so I couldn't tell you. I can't remember her name though.
She's bowled this at least 2 weeks. I think.
Yeah, I think
every week.
Yeah, she bowls out of Kilgore. I know that.
Okay. So Cody spares up after leaving the Greek church.
I was telling Carrie, I'm like, this is kind of practice because, I mean, this is my first event over here. Got the SASBA this coming weekend. I just made a weight change.
Where'd you go?
I went back. I dropped to 14 last year around spring break.
Yeah.
I had an old injury kind of creep up, wrist injury, and not bowling much, so thought I'd try it. Took a couple of Dad's old equipment when he dropped to 13, and thought I'd try it. It worked sparingly until I got going too fast, and then I just missed it off the hand. So me and Rachel over here at Old Bowl worked together and got me back on 15s, and so far it's done really well. I start feeling it again at the bottom of the swing. I'm getting a few more off-hit carries, which is always nice.
So I went to 14 last year, and I'm still throwing 14, partly because of age. You know, I'm a big guy. I can still throw a 15, but I'm thinking, you know, maybe I want to preserve the shoulder.
I do see some off-hits I'm carrying a little bit more off-hits than I was. Just real quickly, a quick change.
Scores are definitely lower. By a pretty good margin. And he recovers from the whiff on the 7 with the double. So maybe the missed 7 won't affect you too much. Scores are way lower.
That one was not bad.
It looked good.
Yeah, I mean, people are getting a little tired. I mean, it is more than 3 games, so you might see some of that. We're seeing a little transition.
Yep.
We did take that probably 5-10 minutes break, so people are still trying to loosen back up, and people will start maybe pressing towards the end of it because they know they have to.
Well, and JP did the same thing. He starts off 3-bagger, whiff on the 7. Now he's back on a double. So he and Andy are very close in score. So Tabitha is on 27 and 28, and that's out of frame on. Oh, no, I guess it's not, is it? It's on the left side of your screen. Oh, she left the 5-7, and something caught the 5 and tripped it. Buster with a nice strike on 29. Andy leaves another 7. Covers that one this time. So, as I move my chair to put my shoes on, change my shoes out rather.
Caitlin, Larry is on the 31 and 32. He's right next to me. I want to say he's doing pretty good. I don't remember which number he is, but I think he has either got 56 in the third on a triple or 60, or working on 279 the other way. I don't remember which one's which. So far, so good for Larry. I've got to get going on mine. I can strike out 2. I'm at 106 in the fifth on a spare. Scores are a little bit lower, but I still think you're going to need a little bit. Not much room for error.
Nope. But you've got one to give.
Yeah.
Not that you want to do it this early, but.
No, because once you get there, then you start pressing, which is going to happen to the ones that have the 2 strikes. And I'm a numbers guy, so this kills me not knowing handicap and everything like that. So
and you won't until we get further down.
I
got have to know.
No idea.
Like the
Caitlin, Larry has 56 in the third, working on a turkey. So so far so good for Larry. Yeah, I mean, like I said, most of them I remember from bowling over here. You got JP and everything like that, and then a lot of people come bowl at my event, so you know the faces, so got an idea, but it's still hard to calculate with no names or anything like that.
Right. Yep. You just have to kind of know. It's kind of like calling football, and all you see on the back is the number on the jersey. I apologize. Normally, I know most of these players, but I don't. Tonight, a lot of them are have not been this far in the turn. In the Monday night Mayhem events. So. Just trying to get a good handle on the potential scores. Potentially, there's a 266 down there possible.
For Larry, he just 9 pins, so
Yeah,
spares that'll be 245 max.
245.
Like I said, scores aren't that high.
Nope.
Not considering what we had last. You got Jerry right here doing Jerry things. I'm glad to see him back finally. He said fishing got too expensive. I'm like, bowling can get kind of expensive too.
Yeah, nothing's expensive like fishing or hunting, though.
No.
Oh,
I've seen that. I've seen that look a lot.
Caitlin, I'm right there with you. I really enjoy. In fact, my my normal sidekick on the live stream, Terry Nick, who is battling an injury, so Andy just left a big old ugly split. You can't see it because Buster's in the way, but as soon as Buster moves, Andy's not wasting any time. He's just going for two, getting it out of the way. So, anyway, so Terry says that I can't score unless I'm 50 miles or further away from home because we've traveled and done Southern, and I bowled Sasbas and have had lots of good games. But when I'm at home at Tyler or Longview, I struggle, and I don't know if it's the distractions. I don't know what it is, but you put me in. In Ennis or in Pensacola 2 years ago, I'm going to shoot, 770.
Tyler is hard.
Tyler is hard.
Tyler's hard. Bowl plays completely different than Tyler. And then even for the people in Kilgore, we had the event over there last month. I'm blanking on the GM's name, but Burton and all the guys over there at Kilgore. Jeff, yes. All of them have got that place running so good. I'm excited to have a couple more events over there next year. That the shot was great. High scoring. It was very high scoring over there. We had 5 games, and it was, I hadn't been there in 14, 15 years since Dad used to bowl that Cheez-It League. And it was, we had a good time. There were a lot of bowlers that want to compete over there. So we've got a lot of people, Tyler, Longview, Kilgore. And that's what all of us are trying to do. Myself, you, Troy, we're trying to build this up. And Jeremiah over in Shreveport. I know that's way East Texas, Louisiana, but he's building up his events. So a lot of things for us to compete in now. And it's nothing but good.
Yep.
For all ages. I know we haven't gotten into the youth, and we've got to work on that. But for the seniors, the women, mixed, there's a lot of good things to bowl on.
Tabitha picks up a nice little split. Oh my! Oh, it did fall. Okay, that's out of view, but Jeffrey just labeled the pocket, and the 10-pin didn't budge for a minute, and then something just kind of pushed it off the back. I don't think it ever fell. It just ran out of real estate.
And I think it's time for me to try something. I've been feeling like I needed to. So we may try something in these last 3 frames because, I mean, I'm probably out. 214 is not going to make it through. So these last 2 frames, I'm going to be trying a couple things, see what we can find.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's I enjoy bowling in Tulsa. You know, in these tournaments that when you travel to, you're not obviously I'm not traveling, but you're not going to get house payment money or anything like that going, but you go for the competition and for the fun. All right, so Andy made a ball change. He changed to the Hyper Venom, and he struck. So Andy has no loyalty to. Andy has no brand.
That ball's shiny and pretty going down the lane.
It is. It has good shape. No doubt about it.
Made about a 10-board move. Completely changed zones. That's the one thing about this format. Like, there's one way to like try to get the highest you can get, but for where I was at, 214 is not going to make it. So I'll have 2 strikes at that point. I've got to find something for the next game. So it's one of those things where I need to try to find something quick.
One.
If it's highlighted, it's a strike. So.
Oh. Okay.
So we've got 1, 2. There's only 3 bowlers that had 1 strike, and that was Shane Brown, myself. Where's Gid? Gid had 1 strike as well. So we got Shane Brown had 1. Oh, that's right. He did salvage first game. So yeah, Shane Brown had one strike. Myself, Brandon, and Gid were the only ones that had 1 strike. So I'm going to have 2 strikes. I don't know where Gid is. I think Gid and Shane are on 31 and 32. So.
All right. So let's tap. I'm just going to look from the bottom up and try to see. Tabitha was apparently was the cut. She's got 2 strikes. Brandon Williams only has 1 strike. Andy only has 1 strike. And Gid. And Shane. Okay. Andy, Gid, Shane Brown, Andy Patterson, Gid Rash, and Brandon Williams are the only 3 with only 1 strike. So we could see a fairly large change. So the girl we were wondering about, her name is Candace. Tabitha is probably going to get her 3rd strike unless she puts something big together. She gets 15 pins. So she's going to need to shoot 210 to have a chance, and she's not going to do that. So Tabitha will probably be knocked out. Jeffrey Alder only has 1 strike as well.
None of those really look good. So I may have to try to make good shots with that first one I've been throwing. I don't think I threw the second one that good either, but I'm still working on the pink venom. Which one is it?
Hyper. It's called the Hyper
Venom. Just goes a hair too long, and I can't get it to pick up at the right spot for me. That is not
Yeah,
good.
Jeffrey's going to be.
2-0.
Yeah, but
That's,
he's only got one strike. He's like you.
yeah, he's been bowling pretty well. He always does pretty well over here on these.
Yep. You know, I'm normally prepared for everything, and I did not bring a pen. To find a pen here.
I got one. What are we looking at?
I'm just going to, so Tabitha's most likely going to be knocked out, just looking at the scores. Jeffrey is going to have
What
a
is,
second strike. I don't know this
that's
gentleman.
Candace.
Yeah,
Candace.
yeah, we
is
figured that out.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I just needed names. That's all.
Yeah. That's why
Caitlin.
jerseys are so good.
Caitlin, Larry shot 234, so he is clear. I would assume he's clear.
Who was that?
Larry? Larry, yeah, he should be clear. This guy shot 159. So he only gets 20 pins of handicap. So that may.
Who was that?
I think that's, yeah. Jose shot 159 on 20 pins of handicap, so that's 179. That shouldn't be good. Jerry's going to shoot 230 at least.
So now we're going to lose 2.
Candace 162.
She gets she gets
69.
68 in.
Yeah. So that's
a
870.
It's a
230.
Yeah.
That should be close.
She may be the cut.
I like her chances. Gid is going to sneak through. He's going to shoot 250.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
Gid's good.
JP's got 2 against him, and
JP shot 244, so he's good. Buster probably needs them all. He gets 13 pins. That's 190. That's 205. I don't like that.
I want to say he's going to be out.
Uh-oh.
See what
I still think he's good, though.
Well, you think he's good?
No, I'm Jerry. Jerry opens 230. I still like his chances. Robert Steed 208. Where's he at? I don't see him.
He must have a different name.
I don't know.
Maybe he's incognito.
Yeah.
So Tabitha's going to finish with she can finish with a 169. Your man over here,
Jerry Fears 229. He's up here.
He's going to be close.
Yeah, that's going
he gets a little.
No,
he doesn't.
No, it's 210. I don't know where Brandon. Brandon's, I think, 3. That is.
Zane starts throwing a backhanded, back up, two-handed.
He gets 14 pins. That's out.
Yeah, he's done.
Who's this one? This
is Jax.
Jax
is going to shoot.
Jax gets 34 pins. I don't think that's enough either. That's not even 200.
Yeah.
Candace, I think you're good. I
think you're going to be the cut.
I think you're good.
Yeah. Candace is over there doing math in her head.
Brandon, I think it's Brandon Williams. Is that right? Yeah, Brandon Williams. It's been a while since I've seen him. That's going to.
He's only got 1 strike, so
he gets 15 pins. So that's going to put him at 235 with a mark.
Yeah, to put it.
That should be good.
Yeah, you don't.
We should have put the scores over here.
Oh, you mean my notes?
Yeah, we should have put scores.
Oh well. I'll get a new list here in a minute. About the time we figure it all out by hand.
Yeah.
What'd Cody do?
Cody
Reed.
He
was on your pair.
He is putting on his tennis shoes, so that might tell you right there.
Let's just say Cody's probably going to be out.
Let's see. He would keep his shoes on if he.
Most likely, unless he's going to smoke.
Yeah, but I think he still wears. I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I think he goes out there in the little pavilion.
Yeah. Brandon really needs us. Good shot, Brandon.
We'll flip it over to after that. Oh,
All
wow.
right, so Brandon Williams is 221 plus 15. That's 236.
He ought to be safe. He ought to stay with just one.
Brandon Havens. How many does he get?
Havens?
Oh, he's on a 199, so he gets nine pins. This is a big shot. That looks good if it hooks. Yeah, good shot.
Well, yeah,
That's
235.
That's 244 with a strike.
Yeah, with his handicap.
So, and we're top
He's only
five.
got one.
Oh, we did miss that.
Yeah, he's only got one.
Yep. Not very good at this visual.
No.
I'm good with numbers, but not visual.
Make sure 27 is on the first throw. Okay. I'm assuming did somebody throw it in the gutter?
He had one. Yeah, he's got a one count, so they'll have to clear that out anyway because there's a 7-pin missing.
Oh, yeah.
So now we sit and wait.
We wait.
So there was 20.
Patiently.
So probably down to about 15 now.
So for those of you that are on the bubble,
So you're telling me there's a chance?
that might be what Candace is saying right about now.
Yeah, it'll be that 230-ish. Keep forgetting we're only taking 5 this one, so. It's a fun format. It's just difficult.
It's difficult from this perspective to figure out, who's going to be where. And
Well, it's not even that. It's the scoring pace makes it real difficult.
the scoring pace is brutal.
With you moving a pair each game, 230, 240 pace, that's 2 misses, and you're done. Especially for scratch. I mean, this is a handicap tournament, so that makes sense. It is 85 of 210. So but that also puts you where if you miss early, you can work on things. Like I was out 8th frame, so I had a couple frames to try some stuff that I couldn't the other couple games.
Right.
I don't know who was one. I know who was 5.
So 5 will move on without a strike. I'm going to look. 244, that's going to be safe. 234.
Yeah, so 15 people get a.
Yeah, 15 of the 20 will get a.
Yeah, I think we were missing Robert Steed, on this sheet. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19. Yeah. So I don't know how many Robert had.
Well, hopefully Troy caught his error on his.
Probably just a print and forgot to highlight it. Candace is putting up her stuff, so I don't know if we missed something or not. I want to say
she's got
Savannah.
her stuff. I don't know if she's.
I want to say Savannah came over here and said she was out, but
well, didn't she shoot? What did we figure she shot?
169 scratch, and she gets
68 pins.
That's a lot.
Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 68.
That's 237.
Surely 237.
Woo!
Well,
1, 2. Well, that's scratched. 1,
55, 34, 25 down there. 44.
Where do you see? Oh,
Yeah, bottom right.
yeah. Good. 255. That's
All right. So he's going to be the.
He's in.
Yeah, he's the high scratch anyway. So if she shoots
255, 244. That means 3 people passed her.
There's a 234.
I don't. That was Brandon. That had 8 pins.
That's right. So he's
was 236.
236.
236. Okay, those still alive. And I'll give you lane assignments in 1 second. Gid Rash, JP, Brandon Havens, Larry Miles.
Going too fast for that.
Robert Steve, Jeffrey Alder, and Andy Patterson.
I don't think that was 15.
It wasn't. There's not.
There's
a
not that
lot of
many
folks
people
got knocked out. So Troy, who normally talks fairly slow, decides to speed talk.
Pretty quick over there.
So I know they're good. I did not hear this name, so I'm gonna say they're out. I didn't hear that name.
If so,
I know
Jerry's
Zane's
out. Jerry would be out. Jax
is out.
Yeah, Jax is out. I don't know who Logan is.
Logan is the gentleman. I think he was bowled over there.
Is he the one on the hat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's out. I think he shot 159. Shane is still alive. Cody is out. No. Apparently, Jeffrey must still be alive because he only had 1 strike against him. Andy's alive. This guy's out. Buster must be out. JP, did you make it through?
Yes, sir. 244.
All right. Gid's still alive. And he spoke so fast. We know this guy's alive. So it looks like we've got, I'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, maybe 8 still alive. So the question is, which of the 7 who only has 1 strike and who has multiple strikes? So at this point, Shane Brown's got 1. I think Jeffrey probably has 2 now. He's still alive, but I think he has 2 strikes. Andy has 2. JP is alive with 2. Gid still has only 1 strike. Brandon Williams, I think, has 2, but I'm not 100% sure about that, and I don't know about Robert Steve. So we will reset, probably move to 2-pair. Not sure which 2-pair we'll flip over to. We'll find out here shortly. May have to make a little bit of a camera adjustment if we condense down to 2-pair, or we may put everybody on 27 through 30. That's going to be my suggestion if he asks me. In fact, I better go tell him that.
Caitlin, I got that taken care of.
Runners on 27 and 28. You got Good, Brandon Havens. Just a minute, I'm missing somebody. Okay, 27 and 28. Good, Brandon Havens, Andy and Shane. On 29 and 30, Brandon Williams, Larry Miles, JP, Jeffrey, and Robert. The remaining 9 people are all in the cash.
All righty. All righty then, as they say. Who? I was trying to read that without putting it up on the live stream, and so a little behind the scenes. I can see all of the chat, but it's in very small font. So it was on the very bottom of the screen, and I was having a hard time reading what you said. Yes, just about any of those kind of little things that drive people nuts, and that's certainly one of them. So I got to ask, because I don't know. I think we've met, Caitlin, but I'm assuming you work in where do you what bowling center do you work in? We are just waiting. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Waiting for a restart on the lanes. Gid is feeling pretty comfortable with only 1 strike. Andy Patterson has only 1 strike. Not sure. I believe Shane Brown only has 1 strike. Jeffrey has 2. He struggled the last game that gave him his 2nd strike. So, and I'll have an update sheet here from our statistician. Big word. Statistician Troy Morgan and his helper Patty Sipes tonight. So I bowled at the lanes in Sulphur Springs. Older center, like most of them around here, but very clean. When I was there, I actually just went there and just did open play. I really enjoyed bowling there. So I don't think I ever bowled a league or travel league or anything else there. But all right. So Andy is going to be first up to get us started off on lane 28. He is the number 3 person on the score sheet. So, oh my. If you're going to do it in the first frame or the fill ball. Oh, well, splits among us here. These are not banana splits either. They are, and Gid is fearless. He says, I'm not going to do the same thing. He is going to leave a 10 pin. Andy tries to bounce the 10 out unsuccessfully. Andy's looking at my little stream deck to try to find one. There's more.
Oh, there's one? Okay.
Other way.
Oh, I went too far. That one.
Throw a better ball.
That was not my best shot.
I've already got them all memorized. So Shane Brown follows up with behind Andy. Let's see if he can break the cycle because we've got.
Oh, that's outside. Oh, they hook here.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
Actually, he tried the corner and got it. Jeffrey says, I'll take an easy spare. Oh, my. Brandon. JP over on 30. Oh, man. Wow.
What in the wide world of sports is going on here?
We got the first frame. We've got 3 splits out of 9 players. I can do that math. That's 30%, 33 and a third percent, if you want to be right at it. I'm sorry. We got 4 splits out of 9 players in the first frame. I'm telling you, four splits in the first frame out of 9 players is not funny at all.
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you.
The good thing, I
Make you
think,
laugh.
most.
I'm here to amuse you. What do you mean funny? Funny how? How am I funny?
Mine was really funny because I took it so bad. No, the good thing about this one, I think.
Ooh, that's the Havens.
Havens
We
gets
call
8.
them Brooklyns everywhere but Oil Bowl and Longview, and at the Oil Bowl they call them the Havens. Go ahead.
So Havens gets 8. I think this is pretty much straight up on all 9 of these.
Let's look.
Havens gets 8. Robert, I think it's 210 average.
Brandon gets a little bit.
No, Robert Steed. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Robert doesn't get much.
Brandon Williams and Brandon Havens both get a little bit, and then Robert Steed gets.
Okay, so pretty much straight up. So less than 10 pins,
And
right?
yeah, none of them get a whole.
Okay, perfect.
We'll be able to keep up with this just a little bit better. That 7 pin was up for just a second. Finally fell.
Say hello to my little friend.
7 pin for Andy. 10 pin for Gid. Shane Brown can't keep his tongue in his mouth. I guess it's a good thing Heather's here. Oh, that's a bonus. Oh, man, another split. Another split. The splits are not the good kind either. These are the splits that hurt, the unmakables.
I don't think he had an 8 pin. I can't confirm or deny that.
Brandon threw the heat at that one.
Oh.
Oh. We got two players with turkeys going into the fourth frame. Good strikes. Good missed 10. Strikes pair strike. Jeffrey's at the beginning of a Dutch. And Dalton comes up to, he smokes one out.
Just a drink. A martini, shaken, not stirred.
JP.
Six are out. 3 people do not get a strike this round. Plus, it makes it go a little better.
All right, so we will add strikes to 6 players. 3 players will not get a strike added this round. And when I talk about strikes, just as a reminder, these are not good strikes. Strikes are good on the scoreboard. Strikes are not good if you get one after the game. The good thing about this format is it does move along fairly quickly. So let's see if Andy can. Oh, no. Oh, wow. He got away with one there for sure. That could have been another unmakeable. Jeffrey needs a strike on the right lane to keep his Dutch. Oh, my. What was that? I'm going to have to call it like I saw it.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
All right, so we got, so Shane ends his string at 3. So he starts off 3 bagger, 8 spare, 278 pace. Jeffrey ends his Dutch the bad way with another spare. Instead of putting the double together, he's got spare, strike, spare, spare. Brandon leaves 40% of the rack. Got a good open crowd tonight, Bowling. We got the big screens going down on the low end. Looks like Sports Center's on down there. And little basketball. All right, JP strikes for a double. Brandon covers his spare. Andy trying to recover from an error in the last frame. No 8-pin. Andy called it earlier that there was no 8-pin, but we didn't see it in time to confirm that. There's a strike on the left lane. First strike on the left lane for Jeffrey this game. Andy may be getting just a little bit impatient waiting on this rack.
hear about Brad?
10 pin for him.
How about it? I'm out.
You're leaving?
Get the cook.
You want to tell everybody out there bye?
Yeah. We got a minute.
All right. Dalton's been here with me. He's going to tell everybody bye.
Bye.
He's a man of few words.
Thanks, Brad.
All right. See you, buddy. Yes, you did, Kelly. Doggone it. What are you doing jinxing people like that? That's not right. Back to the pink ball. Labeled. Unfortunately, maybe too late. Only 3 will survive without a strike. Only 3 will not get strikes.
That was not pretty start.
Yeah.
This is the same pair I couldn't strike on first set. The second game, I was having a hard time getting the 7 out. Tried to be too perfect and just didn't throw good. First frame, made a move and it jumped. I don't know where that came from. And then kept my single pin spares. But I don't think it would have mattered anyway.
So Larry gets what, 5 pins? Yeah,
I was going to say, I bet he's about 2-0 something average.
yeah. Playing way out, and that is out of bounds. Not out of bounds into the gutter. Out of bounds is just going to scream back.
Over, under.
Yeah, no kidding.
Good shot, Larry.
Another strike. Yeah, he was on a big pace, and Kelly jinxed him in the chat. Way to go, Kelly.
This is game
Just
5.
kidding. This is game 5.
Okay.
Yeah. Good shot from JP. He's had some. Well, no, I guess he's actually doing okay.
Yep. JP's got it going. I think Randy can figure out something on this one. It's just so tight down lane on this pair. I don't think there's been too many big scores over here. Like you saw on my third frame, it just checks early if you get it out there because you're trying to find that friction. And if not, it just slides. That's what I had my 710. I think the other 710 was on the other pair, but Shane Brown, that fourth frame, he missed in just a tad. And it just had no chance. But I don't know who started here.
I did. You mean way back?
Yeah, that first game. Who was on your pair?
Gid.
Okay.
A
couple.
No, they're all right-handers.
Yeah.
But
it may also just be the pair.
I didn't know them. Nice strike from Brandon Havens. Robert leaves a solid 10. And Andy missing the 6 pin, I believe it was. It's pretty tough. So Andy went ahead and did his 9th frame while he was up there.
Oh!
And knocked that out.
Bowling's a funny game. Good shot, Shane. Yeah, that's the ball I thought I needed to go to and move left. And I tried to make the other ball work. Obviously, it didn't, but it gives me ideas for this weekend, too. Everything's learning.
Yep.
Most of these people have bowled here quite a bit, know the transition. One thing I didn't know. But everybody in this round does cash. So,
yeah, you'll get your money back.
Get a little money back. Yeah, it's just so tight down lane. That's the same lane that Brandon's having a hard time getting it around the corner, too. And it's the same.
Gid's playing in front of the ball return on the right lane.
Yeah, so that kind of tells you where it's at, because Gid's playing 40. We'll just approximate. Shane Brown is piping in. That's the one lane that he missed in. Brandon hasn't struck on that lane. Mine doesn't matter because I'm on the other side. So it's kind of interesting when you see it on that. There's 3 different angles being played. Maybe not angles, but ways of bowling.
Yep.
And they're all seeing that same kind of spot. Shane's just so far on top of it with that urethane, it doesn't matter.
Ooh.
It's a big shot for Brandon. Just does not want to peel off that corner.
It's just not coming up. No, it is. The ball still got energy. It's just
the lengths start out with so much back end that it works out great, but it depends on who you follow. I mean, this is game 5.
Well, Shane, it looks like he's going to be the leader after the game, unless something just falls apart in the 10th, and I don't see that happening.
Which one's Jeffrey?
Jeffrey is.
Is he 4?
He is.
4 too.
I think he's.
Because Brandon Williams is 1. Is he getting up? Yeah, he must be 4. I'm gonna go finish this so I can talk more.
Gid can finish out with a 204, which won't be enough. He is safe because he's only got the head pin goes in front of the 10, gets into the gutter, and then comes out of the gutter to trip the 10. That was if we had instant replay, we'd play that one over. That was a pretty good bird dog. Jeffrey Shane and actually it could be Jeffrey, Shane, and Andy if he can finish this frame. Oh, I just jinxed him. Let's see. That'll get him a 06. Gid shoots 04. Andy shoots 06. Shane can go out 257. So we got.
All right, what do we got going on?
Shane's
here?
probably going to be good. I'm going to say that.
You got 257 there. You got 250. You got 259. That's not safe.
No, but yeah, but they're going to three.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, you got 258 too.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, it's a possibility. Shane Brown strikes out 257 and gets out.
Where are you seeing the 58?
Bottom 3. You've got 259, 258.
Yeah, you sure can. Jeffrey has a first strike in the 10th, so
I just need them to give out one more spot. No, there's 5. 2 more spots. That's all. Oh,
rolls
the
2.
Shane Brown special.
Wow. What? I don't have a sound bite for that.
Give him the heat, Ricky.
Get him off the curveball, Ricky. Give him a heater.
That's a Shane Brown special if I've ever seen one.
All right. The 59 is good. I mean,
It's still not over yet. Shane's got to get this one.
Yeah, he has to.
I mean, he's low man in right now. Brandon's not going to matter. He doesn't get how many pins?
Like 9.
Okay, that's not enough. So that's 224. It's a must strike. He got it out. Good shot.
That was a really good shot. But like you said,
He
can still be number 4.
It's still not over. Okay, so Jeffrey Alder's in.
He's 259. He's good. We know he's good.
All right, let's see what Larry can do. Larry gets how many pins?
Larry gets
9 or 10?
5.
5, okay. Okay, so there's one. He's got to get the second one. Yeah, I mean, jeez. Moves a little, got it in. All right. That could be
56.
huge, though. Let's see what he's got. Oh, Larry.
Oh.
Larry Moneyball. All right, so he gets 5 pins.
He needs
So he's
5.
got 264. He's got to stay behind the foul line there.
Pretty much.
So he'll take over. Let's see, who's third? JP? He doesn't get any pins.
No.
So Larry's actually leader in the clubhouse.
I don't know what Robert gets.
Not enough. He's
90.
202-10 average bowler. Good shot.
All right.
All right, let's see what JP got. So
Larry.
2, 3. So
Larry shoots 59 scratch
gets 5
and
pins.
gets 5.
So 264. So just FYI, JP's got a double, and he is on this lane has struck 2 out of 4. So I would assume both of them are 7 pins. He's been throwing the ball really good today.
Yeah, he has.
So he's got it's not a gimme on this one, even though he's got 250 going. This has been the tough lane.
It all comes down to this. I wonder if Shane knows. It doesn't matter. Shane's in, JP's out.
Like I said, it's when you know you haven't been getting that strike on that pair, you can works with your mind a little bit. He tried to get that friction spot early and missed it.
So, did you have 2 strikes?
Oh, yeah, I'm out.
You're out. Okay. So, JP's out.
Gid, how many did Gid have?
He only had 1.
Okay, so he's still in.
I think.
That's his second strike then.
I think that was, yeah. I don't know for sure, but I think that.
Ooh, what did he shoot last game?
I don't know.
I don't know. See that one he threw real
That's
well.
what he needed. Yeah.
Football always strikes.
Yeah.
Football always strikes. I'm going to get my shoes off and then I'll come back in here.
All right.
What do we got? Probably 2 more games? So put it at 6.
Let's see. We've got
6-2 to 4.
I'm pretty sure Jeffrey's got 2 strikes. I think Shane's got 2 strikes after the first round, the first round of the second.
Yeah, but they'll limit. This will put us at 6. Or
Yeah.
no, this will put us at 5, 6.
6 players. Yeah, we're
6
moving
players.
to 25 and 26.
And then cut 2 per, I guess.
Well, it'll just be at this point. It'll just be you got whoever doesn't. Let's see.
Yeah, but it cut 2.
Yeah. How we do?
Oh yeah, I guess if somebody has 1 strike, I get it.
Yeah. If you,
I'll be right back.
Pretty much, if you don't win from here out, you're going to get a strike. All right. Yep. I just noticed that. It's very good there. That was definitely clutch bowling. Shane needs to. Shane, he missed his calling. He should have been in the WWE. He could have been the mouth of the South. Oh. Our buddies in the back behind the curtain, behind the steel curtain right here. The steel curtain. This is the steel curtain. Are frantically trying to figure out what's going on.
What are we talking about?
Oh, talking about the weather. We're just kind of hanging out right now because we're just waiting on the. So you have 1 strike or 2?
I now have 2.
You now have 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think everybody going into this last round
Should
has
have
2.
Yes. I think there's 6 left.
I don't think anybody. Yeah, we're supposed to move over to 25 and 26. That was
my hope.
That was the plan, which is why I reset this camera to 25 and 26. The good thing about this format is we don't have to break this stuff down at 12:30 in the morning.
Correct.
We can wrap it up around 10:30.
They used to have one of these in Oklahoma City that was doubles, half wood, 16 lanes wood, 16 lanes synthetic, and you pretty much just luck of the draw. Instead of 75%, it was 50%, and it made for a long day.
Ooh, yeah. Even at 50%, I still would have been out.
If at 50%, I'd still be right where I was.
Yeah, I'm right here.
My good games have been 250. My bad games have been 2-0.
Oh yeah, you were. So your 2-0 was game before last.
I've had 2-0. I had 2-0-3 down there, game 2 or game 3, and then 2-0 right here, game 5 or whatever that was.
Right. We are. Like I said, that was the plan, was to move over to 25 and 26, which is typically a higher score. I'm going to check, make sure that. Yeah. Just making sure. I couldn't remember if I got it set like it needed to be or not.
Right. So I'm assuming with having 6, they'll take 2 not get a strike.
Yeah.
Which will make this basically.
This is the next to last game.
Right. You'll take 3 through 6 will be out, and then 1 and 2 will bowl one more game.
Yep. That is, at least that's how it worked last year. So, right. No, I'm sorry. Last year, Shane won it, but he went all the way to the end with 1 strike.
Oh, wow.
In fact, Shane, he had 1 strike last year, that was it, right? Yeah, I just wanted to confirm that. He went all the way to the end with 1 strike, which is very unusual. But, yeah, he
So, do you know Bill Coates?
Very well.
Okay. He has made a habit of sending me stuff in the mail lately.
Really?
Yeah. I keep winning his trivia.
Oh. Well, you're just kind of a sports fan.
Yeah.
Bill and I go to, we're Well, we've known each other a long time. So way back in the day, I was in radio in East Texas, and he was in radio in East Texas, and he moved, and we didn't know each other, but he moved on to Dallas and was the voice of SMU football.
Okay.
SMU football got the death penalty, which ultimately gave him the death penalty in calling radio football for SMU.
Right.
So he moved back to East Texas and went to work for KTBB, and the rest is history. So, and we reacquainted ourselves afterward. When I moved back to Tyler, I was only gone for 6 months, but I moved back and joined a Rotary Club with. In fact, Bill was my sponsor to join Rotary in Tyler. So, yep, we know each other pretty well.
When 99.3 was on the air, I sat in with Brian Houston when he would do his remote at Dudley's over here every Wednesday. Yeah.
I don't know where did Brian go?
He works for Neptune Game Time. They do music for high schools for that they cater to schools with their music doesn't have any cussing or anything like that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
I don't know exactly what he does with them, but
I think I heard him. I think he was doing some filling in.
He fills in for Bill occasionally.
Yeah.
His son is now an anchor at with Fox 4 in Dallas.
Okay.
All right, I guess I better go.
Oh, yep, we're about to bowl. Let's put it over on the right pair there. Here we go.
All right, so we got 2 games left.
Yeah.
I like it.
Max.
I can stick here around for
Max, 2 games.
Oh.
Larry is going to kick us off.
That ball he saw so good. So good.
Are they going in order?
So far, yeah. Jeff's up. Jeff's 2. Oh, okay. So 2 people will advance out of the 6.
Yep. So, and everybody has 2 strikes.
Accurate.
So, unlike last year, I think, because Shane won and he only had 1 strike last year. So,
I think Dryhurst said he didn't. You didn't even get a strike last year.
he said he had 1.
Did you have a strike last year? Did you get a strike last year? Dryhurst said you went undefeated last year. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Too many Crown and Cokes.
I don't know why he's drinking Coors right now. I don't know. It's normally just Crown.
Yeah.
Crown and water.
Is that what he drinks?
Crown and water.
I have no idea. So, Brandon flags the head pin. And he's the only. Am I right? He's the only. No, Larry gets a
couple.
So Brandon gets 9.
Is it 9 or 8?
9.
9, yeah.
Larry gets 5.
Okay.
So since they put the names in, he might actually put the handicap in too. Don't know. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Good start for Jeff on the left side. Our only lefty left. Get in front of the ball return. That would have been a lot better if the head pin had not fallen.
I will say, I did make that pink ball look real good the last 5 frames.
You did?
I did.
I told you it was a good ball. Why didn't you use it earlier?
I tried it, and I flat. And finally moved far enough left. But I made the right decision after that open. So Shane Brown doing Shane Brown things. That's going to clip 1. All right, so let's see what he's got.
Shane Brown's girl got her a beverage, and it overflowed.
Where's the crown? Where's the crown? Crown. Oh, they don't. That crown and water is bad here. Somehow the crown and water is bad here.
All right. Larry starts off with the double.
I'll tell you what, Larry, Herb, those older guys, just when that money's on, just see a different bowler.
Yep.
Looks a little inside, but still got it.
Yeah, it sat right up. Found a little oil and just skidded right through.
Probably just happy to
Oh,
back in the left lane. Lone lefty.
It was a good ball from Gid. Gid kind of drifted left and then kind of drifted back to the right with his feet. Kind of made a little bit of an arc.
Yep.
I don't know if that's his normal thing or.
Oh, that's inside.
The head pin came off the wall, but didn't quite get over to the 10 before it fell off the back of the pin deck. Larry starts off with the turkey. Alyssa is pulling for the lefty as she should.
Always. Oh, shame.
Uh-oh.
Throw a better ball.
We usually save that for the strike ball, but
Oh, you got to find a better one for Shane.
do I have a better one? Let's
If he'd
see.
thrown it in the gutter, that would have been good.
Yeah, he didn't throw it in the gutter.
No. It's not a good start. Let's see. We've got two moving on. I think the handicap is in now.
It is.
It is.
Wow, that ball looked like it was not going to make it back, and it took a wicked right turn. So what do you think the Mavericks? You think it'll be a sweep? You think they'll win one? They're going to tie it up? I mean, what do you think?
I think Luke is so hurt that he's got to have help. Kyrie's got to do something. I think that most of those specialty guys come in, they play better at home, which younger players do. And so I think they can, if they can get the first one, I think they've got a chance to tie it. That was their game to win last night. They weren't making their threes. They missed I don't know how many free throws they missed. And just a lot of rushing down the court and too many turnovers real quick.
Well, I have not watched any. I didn't watch the
It's been
last night because I got done with the state tournament and went home and went to bed.
I think
just
the fan base in Boston, I mean, it is what it is. It's very hostile. I think Kyrie's been playing to the crowd too much. It's kind of put a little stress on him, but coming home, we seen what he could do back in 2016. He had the same kind of stats the first two games where him and LeBron were down, and then averaged like 35 points. I think I saw a post earlier today. Averaged 35 points the last 4 or 5 games. And so that's what they're going to have. Kyrie and Luke are going to have to go off for 60 points together. And you can get some help from I can't think of the center, the rookie, and then PJ Washington, and I think Hardy needs to get going.
a little bit of an error from Larry. He got away with it. I think
He's got double.
it is double.
Yep.
Okay.
Just needs to be a little bit further right, I think, Brandon, to catch that dry off the corner.
Yep.
See, my mind's been on the hockey for the last 2 months. So
Yeah, I know you're a big hockey
last week was pretty rough. I finally come to terms. I mean, I still don't understand why both sports took like a week off. You've got all the momentum. Just start playing. But it looks like Florida just scored again, so that's 4-1. They're going up 2-0 to go up to Edmonton. So Edmonton's in the same ballpark.
But going back to the Texas teams, so even though odds are against the Mavericks from winning, let's look at how many playoff games they've won, how many playoff games the Stars have won.
It's been a fun ride.
And then
we've got the Cowboys there.
You just
chilling.
nudged the 7 out.
No,
yeah, and you got the Cowboys that have won, 2 playoff games in the last 25 years or something ridiculous.
Jerry is spewing right now. It's got to irk him to see that. I mean, you had the Rangers win. You had the Arlington Renegades XFL team winning the old ballpark last year. Then you see the Mavericks and Stars. You've got something's got to change. And it's so funny, too, because there's more to the story as well. The Rangers got a new GM, made it win the World Series.
Yeah, first year.
The Stars got a new GM several years ago, but they've still he just won GM of the year. So you've got a superstar GM. The Rangers did it. Mavericks just got a new GM. Cuban got out of the way. And so you're seeing a lot of changes of the guard on both of those clubs. And that's not good.
Yeah. First really, really bad shot in the past 3 or 4 frames by 3 frames anyway, by any of them.
Alyssa, we know your disdain for any Texas sports except for, I think, the Rangers.
Yeah.
And any right-hander that continues to bowl against lefties. So I can agree on that one.
She doesn't like. Oh, that 10
That
pin was
was
late
interesting.
falling, but yeah, Alyssa's from Texas. She doesn't like
Oklahoma State.
She's
Oklahoma State, which that should be interesting because neither Texas or Oklahoma plays them anymore. So she's on her own.
Yeah, she's on an island now. I'm not sure what
she puts herself on an island sometimes.
She likes the Patriots.
I don't understand.
I never have understood that.
Explain
yourself,
She
Alyssa.
talks a lot, but we always know the Cowboys are going to get to discuss. So after missing that 10 pin, Shane's coming off the turkey. He doesn't care what happens. He's going to do his own thing. So that's a good one. That's not
another hit pin flag.
Just not catching enough to wrap around the corner. So we got Jeff. How many does Brandon get? Like 5?
5.
We got 2 Brandons. Brandon Havens gets 9.
The other
Brandon Williams gets 5.
Brandon Williams gets he gets 15.
Okay.
Brandon Williams gets 15. It's up there. But.
So they're going to have to go off. Gid's trying to make a run. I like it.
Oh.
It's nothing down lane. I don't know if that was the angle. It doesn't look like it's. I don't think it's as tight as what 27 was. I was thinking maybe a little angle, a little wearing down. That could have been.
That could have been. Yeah, it was.
I will never like Texas teams. I'll always stick with my teams. I thought she rooted for the Rangers, though.
I thought she did too. I get. I mean, I get being. I have. OSU. Okay. They're. What I don't get is New England. I don't get it.
And I don't believe she was a Brady fan either. I think it's just the Patriots.
It's the Patriots. I don't think it's because of Tom Brady.
I could understand Tom Brady because Tom Brady did amazing things. So
greatest, he is the GOAT for sure.
Good shot, Larry.
Larry just continues to put on the clinic on the right side.
Is this a ball change?
It is.
It read really good. He just got it inside a target. I think he threw about the same angle and didn't give it enough room.
Oh, she said she never liked Brady.
That's got to be tough to like a team that you don't like to
That's right. I know. I mean, that's, I became a Saints fan primarily because of Drew Brees. And,
I always did like Drew Brees.
Although I liked the Saints before that, when he
Did
became
you go to the
quarterback,
games with the bag over the head?
I never no
Not when they were that bad.
no. I mean, I watched them, but I didn't go to the games. And I watched them back during the Bobby Hebert.
Before my time.
Jim Moore was a coach. Probably also before
I know
your
Jim
time.
Moore.
Yeah. That's the playoffs.
You start going into certain players in that age, I'm out. But I know my history of most sports. Those 30 for 30s, I'll watch those reruns all the time. Now the Brady, well, it was kind of a
It was a good
crap
recovery.
talk on Belichick. The one on Apple TV, the 10-part episode of that. Did you see that? It's really good, but it's a lot of disgust towards Belichick.
Really?
Yeah. But it was kind of interesting to hear about it all, and it's one of those. Oh,
hey, you got a break.
It's one of those things. If you've ever watched the movie Miracle, the hockey movie, the shocker, I've watched the hockey movie, but it was one of those things where they took all the college kids and made them into a team. Well, it was from rival teams, most of them, and the coach made everybody hate him so they could stop hating each other. And that was one of the things that made that team so good because they came together as a team because they knew they had to. That's
a
yeah. So that puts Shane Brown back in the and Gid technically 246, 256. I'm sorry. So you got 256 for Gid, 268 for Shane. Jeff's doing Jeff things. 245. Larry gets what? 3, 4. Larry gets 5. Good shot.
That was
pretty good.
About as good as you can get right there. Gid has moved back right a little bit. I don't know if he changed balls.
No, same ball.
Kind of shook him up that time.
I think that's a melee jab. Kid. Melee jab? Yeah, melee jab. I believe that one's got a more down, like more length. That's why he can open it up a little more and slow speed. And Shane Brown's throwing the Cordell Wilder Blue Hammer special. Oh,
another shake 'em up. I like to refer to as a Waffle House special. Shaken, scattered, smothered. Can't even say it. Scattered, smothered, and covered.
Okay, so that's going to end Brandon's.
So Alyssa becomes a Patriots fan because she's watching the game and the Patriots are playing and they lost. And then you decided that'll be your team. Okay.
All right.
Now we know.
Yep. Little inside.
The first time I ever met Alyssa, I think she was carrying a New England. Oh, he misses it. Oh, that's not good.
I don't think it
matters.
No.
So she's carrying a New England Patriots purse, I think, and I don't know her, and I'm thinking, well, she must not even know what she's carrying. And then I get to know her, I'm like, oh no, she definitely knew she was carrying a New England Patriots purse or wallet or something.
Yeah, that ball picks up. That's that new idol. I've got one of those. It picks up a little earlier. I think he was throwing the reality, harsh reality, or something like that. So maybe a little heavier, weaker ball picks up a little early. Yeah, he just grab more of it. Grab it and throw it harder. And the crumbler.
So Shane can shoot, like you said, 68. Gid can still shoot
56.
56. So
Yeah, it's Larry.
Shane goes-
Larry needs to do something. He gets 5 pins, so that puts him at 250. That's still right there. But you're gonna need some help.
that's it. Yeah, he'll have to have help from two players.
That's a good shot.
He's
A
doing
little
He's
inside
doing
of
what he
target,
can do.
but yeah.
Brandon can finish with what, 233,
220.
233
That's
with his
oh
handicap.
yeah. Oh, that's pulled.
That's the Brandon.
Oh,
Havens.
that's a lefty.
That's the
special.
Havens.
I need just a bit inside.
Yeah, don't have one of those.
No, I don't think they have one.
You know, I don't recall him ever saying that in Major League.
No. That one looks good.
Wow.
All right, let's. Has to strike.
Well, I'll tell you.
Has to strike.
Yeah, there is.
Ooh, good shot.
Really, none of the three are what I would say safe.
No, there's nobody safe right now. I mean, any open knocks him out. Now, can Larry start putting the pressure on these? She put up a number that puts him at 250 if he can strike out. That's got a hook.
Didn't.
Nope. All right, so Larry will be out. 222 plus 5, 227. I don't like that because everybody's at 240 by now. So Larry's out. Brandon's all but out.
Havens, you talking about?
Both of them, yeah.
Yeah, well, we know Brendan Williams is out because he didn't strike there.
Yeah, 3-man race. See who blinks first. Or doesn't blink, I guess.
Yeah. Larry can finish with.
Carol, Shane has his own form, but I have learned over the years it doesn't matter what the form looks like as long as you repeat it, and he repeats it pretty well. I've seen some wild ones. I've seen a backup bowler make Team USA. Adam Martinez from San Antonio. He holds the ball in his right hand. It's kind of like Dalton. Holds the ball in his right hand and actually arches it. I mean, it looks, if you just saw it off the hand, I mean, he can play 20-5 just like me and you. And stud, about 230, 240 down there in San Antonio. Made Team USA 1 year.
Really?
Yeah, he's my age. Maybe a little older, but right at my age, 35, 36. Superstar once you get into that San Antonio area. So
there's a lot of bowlers.
Not matter one iota.
That's one thing I really, of course, at my age now, it doesn't matter, but I really wish that Tyler and Longview could get together and get some high school bowling formed. I don't know. We've got.
I feel like I've always heard
schools.
it's a UIL problem. That's what I've always been told.
Well, it's a club sport, so
Yeah.
I mean,
But the problem is, I mean, you could probably do it, but the size of school may be an issue, and then you'd have to go up to Dallas.
I mean, we've got 5A schools. I mean,
I know.
I mean, they're big. You got Longview, Pine Tree, Legacy, Tyler. I mean, you can even
You've
step
got the
out.
schools. You can
Yeah.
go to Kilgore. I mean, you
Kilgore.
can make a case for several of them.
White House is a big school. Oh no! Well, I used
That's
to
what
fill
I'm
ball.
saying, but no, that's 267. So he is in. He had to get the first one.
So he's gonna shoot 266.
That 710 popped up a lot.
Uh,
No, for
yeah.
a fact. I had one of them.
Yeah, there were that pair that you were on. There were like 3. All right, so 266 for Jeff.
Carol, we always make fun of Shane, but I tell you what, he takes it like a champ. It's been fun getting to bowl with him again. Because he kind of quit when I started over in Tyler, and he's come back and he's been bowling on Mondays, and me and him have gotten to get along. And he's a pain in the butt, but it's Shane. You get what you get. Got to have it. Good shot. It's the one thing. He's not going to let anybody bother him.
So is that enough? Does he have to have the second one?
268, 259. I mean, 9 spare advances him. Because that's 256 for Gid if he strikes out. 9 spares, 257. So Gid's got to have them all to give him a chance.
1.
So this one locks it up.
9 spare.
Yeah, 9 spare strike or 9 spare
better.
wins it, or moves on, I should say. Little slow, got it around. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
He got it a little slow and grabbed it. He made sure that one was going to come back. Almost paid for it too. Well, I guess the 9 spare wouldn't have mattered.
It wouldn't have mattered, but it would have made it a little more interesting anyway.
So we've got Jeff and Shane for the championship.
So they have bowled each other before in Tyler on the Clash.
Oh yeah, I'm sure on that.
And I believe Shane was the winner.
I do not.
Oh.
Hey Shane, you didn't need that one. And he actually took over number 1. So Shane and Jeff.
I sure did. All right.
Carol Beggs is talking bad about you. You want to say something?
Show
Be
enough.
gentle. Be gentle.
All right, we're about to find out.
He's gonna talk his talk, but he can back it up. He's not gonna shy away from anything, and that's what I like to see. I mean, I don't want somebody that's gonna talk and then run away. Me and him will go at it for days.
Was that supposed to? I think I was supposed to write the scores down. I don't know why.
Oh, does he keep the scores for handicap?
I don't know.
I think so.
Oh, that would have actually been 221. Brandon 197.
You need handy. Is it scratch score? Troy, you need scratch score?
I'd
You
rather
need
both.
scratch score? Scratch score.
I forgot I had a job. I had one job to do.
I didn't.
I had
don't
one
think I
job.
told you.
I didn't know I was supposed
Yep,
to do
Jeff
it.
and Shane. So the age-old story, lefty against righty.
Yep. I'm gonna go with Jeff. Not because he's a lefty.
All right, fine. For all the fun, I'll go with Shane then.
Okay.
know where he turned it on. I'm gonna learn how to use this sound system. All right, we're gonna have just started off straight up one game. Shane Brown and Jeffrey Alder. It's a little flat 7. I figured out the soundboard. I got the music off for you.
Oh, okay.
I got it.
I just had that going. Well, it
I saw
blinks.
something flashing, so I had to. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Well, if you're going to do it, you might as well be the first
may
frame.
as well, but
Because that's what he
That's a
did last
weird-
game, too.
it's a weird leave.
That's what he did the second frame. He opened the second frame in the sheet, so. And Carol is going to bed.
You're not going to hang around for another 15
He
minutes?
said it's bedtime.
Well, here, Carol, this is just a little good night gift for Bo. She's going to hate me for that. Maybe Bo is asleep already. Oh. Bo was asleep. Well, he probably needs to go out anyway. Oh, mercy.
Back to
That's
back.
back
Oh,
to
no.
back.
That one was a wrap. First one was a flat.
Oh, well,
I
okay.
would probably need to get that deadwood out of there.
Yeah, just to be on the safe side. Oh. I woke up Alyssa's dog too.
You're just making everybody upset right now. As long as
Okay,
nobody
you
comes
guys
after me.
You guys watch all the time. You should know that there's going to be.
If my parents had it on the big screen, I'm sure they're not happy at you too.
Yeah, well,
all 4 of them.
you,
Yeah.
if they watch, they should know that there's going to be a dog barking sound effect at some point. I mean, I could have done the big dog, but that doesn't.
As long as you don't do the air horn. Just don't do the air horn.
So we had talked about getting a real live air horn, and I just never have done it.
I still don't know why I can't throw it with the pin in the gutter in the first place. Technically, I think it's against USBC rule.
It is, but I mean,
Yeah. I'm not that guy, but
no, I know.
it just mentally it gets in my mind. It's there.
Does he not know where the switch is to turn the light back on?
It's bedtime. He forgot.
You think Shane sent a 20 back there to the? So what's the dog's name, Alyssa? I know Carol's dog's name is Bo. So what's this is like remember the Super Bowl?
Oh yeah.
Where the lights went out?
New Orleans.
It was in New Orleans,
New
yeah.
Orleans. It was the Harbaugh Bowl. What are you trying to do? There's no pin there. Did the lane really break?
What? I mean, it's not like. What in the
Maybe
world?
he didn't turn it on because he thought he did.
This is crazy.
Ranger is the one you woke up.
Oh, you have a dog named Doug? Oh,
And we have power. Amanda said our power flickered a couple times tonight.
tonight?
Yeah,
Was the weather bad?
I don't think so.
I mean, I don't think so.
She was not very happy there for a second.
Yeah, I can imagine.
She was getting some throwbacks.
Okay, so the stoppage of play did not affect Jeffrey's ability to cover a 7.
That's why you just do it beforehand, just in case. I've seen weird things happen where it's like a switch grip pops out, goes straight into the gutter. That goes straight up into the machine, then you're done for. Just get it out of the way.
The machine.
Oh, boy. Oh, my.
He walked out. He knew it was
He gave that the business.
the business. The
You
business.
gave that the business, didn't you? You gave it the business. I know you did. I know.
That's Longview.
That's also why you're throwing a 30-year-old ball. It's older than me.
Yeah. That's
got a hook and carry.
Oh my. 777.
Time to go to Shreveport.
No kidding.
You need to add Yahtzee. Yahtzee.
That'd be a good one. I actually had a Waffle House waitress yell out "scattered, smothered, and covered" for me, but I don't know where I put it. It's on my phone somewhere, and I got
You
to
just
find
need to
it.
get Daniel Adams to do it for you sometime. He's doing well up there. The boy Dylan, man, he's going out there on regionals now and trying to make a name for himself. He's doing it good. Been fun to watch him. I think Simonson's been helping him some too.
Oh, good. Okay, so the
Not on that twister pin.
equal opportunity corner pin. Although Shane picks this up, it gives him a 1-pin advantage. Jeffrey is probably thinking.
Uh-oh. All right. No, Jeff's got the advantage now.
Oh, it made it. I thought.
Not one
I
off.
thought Shane would have had a 1-pin lead, but nope. Strike here, and it's all tied. And that would give Jeff the advantage with the strike. So
Got that out quicker.
oh
Yep.
yep. Trying to correct off of the
Yep.
3 7s and.
That was the one thing I was running into is the flat 7. But then if you try to get it around it, it just hooks too much off that spot. I don't know what his play is now. I mean, now you've got to be. Let's see, that's 64.
All right, so he's
down 14.
well, come up on the halfway point of the game, and Jeff hasn't struck yet.
He's got some room on that left lane.
7-pin, lazy to fall, but it falls.
That's a 7-10 for me. I don't know. Sure enough. And that's the frustrating thing when you get in here if you're Jeff.
Waffle Man Daniel.
You've got Shane's got a lot of room on that left lane for sure. And Jeff's made 3 good shots. Great shots. Just can't get that 7 out. See what he makes. It's a little more inside. That's just not going to hook.
He picked his speed up a little bit and then
He got it inside.
He
Didn't
did- yeah,
get it
he
out
didn't-
to the friction spot. I mean, you just saw what happens if he does. So now your mind has no clue what to do.
yeah.
What I would probably do in this situation is what I did on that last game. I don't know if Jeff has it in him to move a little left and go more straight up 5 with some speed. I know Jeff is a slow wheeler, but that's what I saw. They gave me a good look when flat 7, flat 7, flat 7. But if I got it to that spot, it hooked up early. If you can get something that doesn't hook much, but then you're fighting that too. So that's not
that bird dog.
that'll bring out the quote unquote two-handed haters.
Yeah.
And that's what he did. Just didn't
And
get
a
the break.
6-pin.
But he did. He moved left, tried to throw it a little harder. Just it snapped up on him a little early.
My wife is not going to know what to do. We're going to be done so early. I'm going to be
This is
home.
early?
Yeah, this is really early. It was almost 2:00 last Monday when I got home.
What was last week with the doubles?
Yep.
Golly.
And it was, I mean,
There were 30 teams, right?
there were 30 teams.
So bowl 3 cut to 15, bowl 2 cut to 8.
Yep. And then bowl 2 more.
Oh, bowl 2 more. Okay.
Yeah, because you have to put them on 2 pair.
This strikes. Yep. That's a rally killer for anything Jeff can really put together.
Pretty much. Well, we're
Curious to see if he tries that again. Yep.
wow. The word is snake bit because it was 7-7-7, made a move, 4-6-7, or 4-6-10, and I think it was a 7, 9, and now a 10. Unless something just, unless the wheels just completely fall off for Shane, Jeffrey can't catch him.
212, 258. Yep.
I mean, all Shane's got to do is just stay clean.
Yep.
I don't see him missing a 7.
Let's see. That's 250 or 150, 170, 190, 20. A pacing 217. Jeff's got to figure out a way to put something together for a 212. Still not quote unquote over, but
I can hear somebody tuning up,
yeah.
and it's a soprano. and she's heavy.
It's a 57, 77. And the same thing. It's same thing that happened to JP. Shane has not struck really well on that right lane. So if Jeff can put a double together, figure out a way to kick out the corners, could be interesting. There it is.
Hey, there it is.
Moves a little left, threw it a little harder, a little firmer, and just rides that dry line and then lets the ball take in over at the back end. But can he do it again on the right lane too? Because he almost seventh in the last one too.
Well,
this would go.
He has no choice but to. He's got to go off.
He's got to figure it out.
And for him to have a chance, Shane has to make a mistake.
He's got a little room, so let's see if he takes advantage of it. Got a little inside. Still Shane's still
36.
lose.
He can still shoot 36.
Just as long as Shane stays clean.
Because if he just
Yeah, it's 214, 9 square 9. That's still enough.
Yep.
But like we were talking about earlier, Jeff can put all the pressure on him, but Shane doesn't back down. So you can still put some pressure on him. He's got to mark.
Yeah, strike here makes Shane have to mark. I mean, not have to, but to put it out of reach.
It's still a little too deep. He grabbed that one a little bit more. Maybe he's got him a little bit more different than I thought. This is when I would go up there and try to finish it. Lissa went to bed.
Oh. She said she's been watching all night, so she's given up.
Oh.
Inside.
Yep.
But it sat right up. That should be, that is winner.
Oh, that's not the one I thought it was.
Game over. Yeah, it's a game over.
That's not the game over I was expecting it.
This would be probably the one would be more appropriate. And if you don't believe him, just ask him. He'll tell you.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
He's got about 6 boards.
He's got the whole world in his hand. In his hand, because he doesn't put the second hand on it. Yeah, that's what Jeff did, though. He moved left, similar to what I did over here on that games before.
He was just too slow to do it. I mean,
Yep.
I guess I'm going to say he made the wrong move in the 4th frame, and then he made the big move. 226.
That will be enough. That'll do. Show enough. Show enough. Oh, I'm covering.
All right. There is nobody here left to do the hand out the money, so we'll just sign off here. Thanks everybody for watching.
Enjoyed it.
Thanks for being a part tonight, Andy.
Yes, sir.
We are out of here. We'll see you next week. I don't know what the format is next week. I don't have my notes.
It's
Baker.
Scotch or Baker. I think Baker.
Where'd he go?
I can pull it up real quick.
Well, Troy was right there. I think it's Baker doubles. No, it's Scotch doubles. It's Baker double. I don't know. It's some kind of doubles.
We'll know here in a minute.
Next week.
It is Baker doubles next week.
Baker, that's a cool format, and it also goes really fast, even though it's doubles because you only bowl half the games. So, yeah. You won't be here.
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay.
I don't think I can get. I think I'm gonna. I think my next one will be the 24th, the singles event.
Okay. Thanks everybody for watching. If you're coming back and watching after the fact, thanks for coming back and watching after the fact. We appreciate you watching live or watching the replay. Either way, if you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, please
like and subscribe. Right.
That's it. Like and
There you
subscribe.
go.
That's all we need. We're looking for YouTube subscribers particularly, but if you want to follow us on Facebook, we'd appreciate that as well. We'll keep you up to date about what's going on both formats, both ends of the social media spectrum. We're not on TikTok yet. Probably won't be.
It's overrated.
Yeah.
Who knows? It may be banned eventually.
I tried the Snapchat thing. I guess I'm just old. I just don't get it. My wife and one of my daughters does the Snapchat thing, and I'm like, yeah. Okay.
My wife's got it, so she messes with it with the kids. So
the YouTube and Facebook is probably going to be our maybe
safest bets.
Maybe X at some point if it continues to grow. But okay, all right. Thanks a lot, guys. See you next week.